Howdy, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Get some music going here. And I've got a few more things to do that I forgot to do. Let's see. Did a few small changes to the CSS to hopefully fix some mobile issues. And apparently I broke things. So I'm going to have to fix things now. So far, we haven't actually done much mobile fixes. It works okay-ish, kind of, on some mobile devices, but a lot of that is inherited because some of the code was based off of other code we had done. And so it's really not as mobile friendly as it can be. And actually, I need to update the, let's see. I need to update the roadmap to include mobile fixes as the first thing in stage 2. Okay, we'll do in a moment here. Alright, still trying to get something updated here. Alright, I think that should work. Trying to get a post made to Twitter. I've been trying to be better about sharing posts to Twitter to increase the traffic and views this stuff gets. So got that posted now. Okay. And I think we're good. Okay, so made these changes off stream the other day to fix some mobile issues, and well, big shocker, I didn't test them on this onboarding dialog, and they apparently caused some issues here. For some reason, it has a margin now. I don't know why it's got a margin all of a sudden. I thought I actually set things to 0, so clearly. Let's see, what did I do? Margin 0 auto, that could be it. In reality, this onboarding dialog is so different from all the others that it probably needs to be separated from this responsive, because responsive was originally made for the other types of dialogues, not for onboarding. And if this is affecting it, it's because, yeah, there it is, responsive. What would happen? Let's see what will happen if I remove this real quick. That looks right-ish. That actually looks fine. I might just remove responsive from it. Let me do that real quick and see if it resolves the issue. That would be onboarding. There it is. And oh, I guess I could do that instead. So onboard responsive false. Okay, so this is still looking okay. We go into mobile version, still looks okay. All right, that might actually fix some stuff. So what Ryan was seeing in testing is a lot of this was cut off, and originally these dialogues were set up to be full screen like this. And actually, they had settings in there that should not be rounded, but clearly something's been overridden in the course of making this wallet. So yeah, it's getting the rounded borders, border radius. And then it's also, I had set margin 0 auto for it because when I had set margin 0, it didn't actually look right. See, it's off to the side. But in real, oh, that's why. Width is 98. That's funny. So that would be the full screen version that I was expecting it to be. Hey, I have 500 IQ. Why I can't watch your stream? Unexpected error I. Same as your VODs. Don't know. That's weird. Is that on Twitch? Have you tried YouTube or Rumble? I mean, you're chatting on Twitch, so I would assume it's a Twitch issue. But if you try YouTube or Rumble, one of those might work. I don't know why Twitch would be having issues. It's acting like things are fine on my side. Not that I've tried to watch my videos on there recently, to be honest, so maybe I should check out the videos. All right, so apologies, responding to some chat messages here. Let's continue on. So I'm not going to change those couple things right this second. They're very small CSS changes. So I'll do more of that in the mobile fixes. Right now, I'm going to go out of this. I want to get things logged in here. And we want to try to wrap up stage 1. I think we can do it today. So we should be at stage 1 officially at the end of this stream. So let me see. I'll grab that. Paste that in here. Call it Jojo. Add. Gonna enter a password. Remember. Encrypt. Boom. Awesome. Okay, and I'm missing something. There we go. I need another wallet window. So we'll also get this one set up. Let's see. Add one here as well. Grab a different seed phrase. And we'll call this one byte. Add and another password. Encrypt that. Right, and we will open up DevTools for that one too. All right, let's edit the profile and say byte. And edit this one and say Jojo. Hey, King Robert, how are you doing? All right, I'm going to move this off screen for now. Oh, wait, no. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to pair these. Let's see. So we're going to do new contact and new contact. Copy that URI and paste it here. Copy this URI and paste it there. We're going to add the contacts. And now these wallets are paired. Okay, cool. And gonna drag that off screen for now. Okay, so our list, we needed to make sure roadmap is updated. So I'm gonna add to roadmap here and say mobile fixes. Maybe not fixes. Mobile improvements. Improvements. Yeah, I'll just call it that for now. And then to do, these are the things we're working on today. So enforce alias uniqueness. These are both under the pairing and editing contacts. So I might reorder that a little bit. Which I think I modified this inside of YouTube, but didn't change it here. So let me copy that. And I'm gonna do that. Actually, I want these to be to-dos. Okay, and then I'm gonna delete those two. All right, so this is our to-do list. Our main things we're focused on this stream. But it's missing something. What was it I ran across? There was something I had run across that was bug-ish. Maybe not quite a full bug, but was not functioning properly, and I thought I wrote it down, but I'm not seeing it in my notes now. Shoot. All right, I can't think of it right now, but I might end up adding one more thing to this list if I can remember what it was. It's not coming to me right now, though. But let's get cracking, shall we? All right, so I did move this one to the bottom the other day, but it should be quick to add and it will get it out of the way. So I'm actually going to go ahead and do this first. So let's do store dot. Okay, I'll actually search for set item. So pretty much anywhere we're setting the item, we're going to add an updated at field. This should be, you know, only a couple minutes worth of changes. So set item selected, updated at. Actually, let me see. Oh, that's actually what I wanted. Okay, so I want might actually move this. And then we can find all the set items. So we'll need to find all the encrypt items too and do this. But let me see. Item. Item. Inside updated at. I'm not going to change this one because it gets the updated at. For insight, this is the same. Looks like, or roughly the same. All right, let's see. That's for the inside. I'll leave that one the way it is. And this is also inside. Right, so we done, almost done. I think we're done with that file. All right, let's check this stuff. All right, nope, not like that. Hey, the Neverworld, how you doing? Right, wallet. Add that. Okay, I think that takes care of most of them, although I need to do the encrypt item too. Where was that? I know I saw it. There it is. Oh, things are going pretty well here. Just trying to wrap this up. Should be last day for stage 1. And we will have the minimum viable product done for the wallet here for people to test out. That's the goal, at least. That's weird. I'm realizing I don't love that. I think I'd rather just have that. Hey, Ryan, please add a note to fix the... Dang it, I freaking hate... So YouTube's chat does this to me. It has this stupid little bubble thing over it, and I can't always see the text. Please add a note to fix the white screen on load issue with the PWA. Ah, add to phase 2. Yeah, I'll add that right now. Let's go back to roadmap. PWA improvements and fixes white screen. Fix white screen of death. All right. Where was I? Updated app. Didn't I just fix some of those? Oh, these ones. Okay. All right. So in here, I want to fix that. Remove that. That. Okay. And we want to add it here to the encrypted items as well. So we're going to do data that. And that is already there. Not there. Contact. Neverworld says oh yeah, I tried generating a Bitcoin wallet last night or early this morning. I forgot which one, and it sort of worked, but it wasn't a valid Bitcoin address starting with 1. Sorry, with the -HD, the link you showed me. Yeah, I managed to figure that out in another project I was testing. There was some stuff you had to do to get it to generate. So each one needs a different address generation. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Okay, so you have to generate the address slightly differently. If I'm recalling correctly, I have something where I override the base 58 check. That's what I do. So I'll copy this over real quick. And at least it will be in the stream and you can reference that later if you need to. Paste it down here. So I have to use something like this to generate the address inside of Bitcoin. But you can do this with several different types. You just need to know what the differences are. And what's that? I'm not going to go too in depth right now. I want to not go too like far off track here, but I will show what I can real quick. Okay, so I've got this coins thing, so I have something like this. Let coins equal that, let's say BTC is this. So with a coins object like that, you would run this like so. So basically PKH2 address, you take the public key and then provide the coin. So BTC right here, which that then grabs this pub key hash and private key version and uses it in the base 58. And then it does this other stuff. It looks like I also have something uint 8 array. So uint 8 array is that. And I don't think anything else is needed. So other than that, those are the functions you need, and you need that private key version and the pub key hash version, and then you're able to generate the address. But there's also a different, what is it? A different version of Bitcoin, a newer address version. And I'm trying to find that real quick. I'm not going to share that right now. It's a little more tricky, and I don't have time to go over it in this stream. But there is a BTC 84, and it requires a much different process, and it's a little more involved, and it does need repositories that we don't provide. So, yeah, you should be able to reference that and generate a Bitcoin address using the Dash crypto libraries. All right, whoops, save that. All right, let's see. All right, they wanted to finish updating these with the updated at. So got that here. I can add that there. And add it there as well. Contact there. All right, cool. I think that should do most of what I'm wanting. And it is sufficient for now. That. Okay, that's good for me. I'm gonna include the, no, I'll do those separate. All right, so let's do a, I'm gonna say feature data. I don't really want to call it a fix or new features, but I'm just going to do none. Add updated at 2 or Set items. All right, and let's, we can now check that off already. So, and before we get ahead of ourselves, let's refresh for good measure. I don't think any of that should have broken anything, but just in case. And my guess is none of them will have updated at yet because we already loaded it. Maybe addresses might. Nope. Not looking like it. All right, that's fine. I'm not that worried about it, but in the future, at least we'll know when things get updated and you'll know how fresh the data is, which is a very small thing, but might be beneficial at some point down the line. All right, so pairing, editing contacts, enforce unique aliases. So this one's going to be maybe not super tricky, but it'll be a little bit more involved than just adding that updated at. So we want probably to find where alias is used. Sheesh, I thought that would find it better. Thought we had some form of contact creation in here. Contacts list, click. I think it should be somewhere in this. Guess not. All right. It's not in there like I was thinking. Why did I do this? This might be based on some other code. I don't remember why that's there, though. That's odd. Contacts by name, contacts by alias. Okay, so the main process we want affected is when you do the new contact pair and you paste in a URI. So we can probably search for this field because it definitely interacts with the alias with what I'm wanting to affect here. So there it is, contact address. Name is that, value, what is this, on input, that's right. We parse the field, this is where we get the preferred username. And we use the preferred username to set the alias, at least initially. So this is where we do new contact, app tools, stored, alias, preferred username. Okay, so I wonder if we have access to the contacts, the current contacts in this file. That's handle input, state contacts, store contacts, that is. This is what I was looking for. All right, so I'm thinking that before we set the contact, we should check this. Let's see. I'm gonna log it right here for now. Let me see if that logs. I'm gonna refresh here real quick. I just type in there trace or X key value empty or invalid. Okay. That's more or less expected because I just entered one letter. However, it never got to there. I'm actually going to move this up the top here. See if it will trigger. There it is. Okay. So it is an array. Theoretically, we could do we moved this down under here. We did what unique. I don't think I'm going to leave it called this, but good enough for me testing this out. So let's see, app state find app state find So alias is equal to preferred. Ryan says, can you add to your phase 1 list to do during this stream, hopefully to split the send or request modal into separate send and request modals. I know we discussed that a bit, but I don't actually know what you mean by that off the top of my head, Ryan. You're saying split it, but did you mean combine it? Like not have different buttons here? Since both go into the same modal? Because we could combine this and just have a transfer button or something. And then transfer opens up send or request. Or if you're meaning different modals here, yeah, we could do that. But they are essentially the same modal. It would just be changing the buttons. True. It will confuse people to see request features, mainly the request button, after they've clicked send and vice versa. Yeah, I agree with that. As already discussed, it makes sense to have both options when clicking on the user button, not when the user has already selected send or request. Okay, yeah, let me add that to the list right now. I think we should still be able to get to that. What was it? Sender request, this one. Okay. Break apart. Source, send request into individual dialogues. So after you clicked send or request, don't see both buttons again. And I will actually move this up because we still have a dialogues one here. Actually, I'm gonna delete these because they're completed. All right. Voice volume could use a bump. That's annoying. I literally was noticing it was low earlier and I messed with it already. It's odd that it's still low. I'm leery messing with OBS specifically, so let me see. Let me see if there's another setting that might enhance that real quick. I might regret this. How's that? Is that any better? I bumped it by 10%. suppose I could. Yeah, I'll bump it in OBS. I hate adjusting the stuff in OBS, but I've also adjusted it in OBS, so hopefully that should be loud enough, bumping it in two different places. Okay, all right, I was working on the alias stuff. Right, I think that will work for what I'm wanting to test right now. Let's see. Clear that for now. And go into here. There it is. So, app state and is unique alias false. Should be. True. Oh wait, there's no alias yet. So let's see why it explained like that. Undefined. Maybe alias is also undefined, so it's equal. That might be what's happening here. Let me check that real quick. Return. Then I'm gonna do console.log. Is unique alias find. Alias. Third username. And actually, I'm going to wrap these so I can see which is which. Makes my life a little bit easier. All right, and let's refresh that again and test again. Oh, good. Glad audio's better. All right, let's see. Okay, that's why. There are two undefined ones, and that's why it's actually true, is because one of them is set to undefined. So this alias or this contact that we're messing with actually has an undefined alias, and so this ends up being true. So what I think we want is if preferred username is not equal to undefined, and I actually do this. All right, so if preferred username is not undefined and alias is equal to preferred username, there. I think that will fix it so that we won't get false positives. Okay. Yes, undefined is unique. Although I don't love this. So I want to log that real quick too and see what it's doing. I think we should probably do a if XkeyID or Xkey. All right. Okay, so now at least it doesn't throw that error. And Xkey is undefined. So if Xkey is defined, then it would do this other stuff. But since it is not, it's okay not to do that other stuff. Yeah, I'm so used to doing the copy and pasting thing that I forgot that you probably need to check characters if someone's typing in an address, a dash address. All right, so let's see. Where's that other window? All right, so I'm actually gonna copy and paste the same wallet. So what it just did, I believe, is added, oh crap. This is the downside to encrypting stuff, is I can't tell what's encrypted now. I have no clue what's in there without decrypting it, so I have to find a different way to read that. I'm glad I did this as one of the last things, because that would have made building this significantly harder. But it does mean I need to adjust and accommodate that change. Let's see. I like that it's more secure. I like that it's encrypted. Certainly makes developing harder, though. Okay, but what I essentially want is, instead of making that alias, dang it, I'm a derp. Why did I do that? I cleared out the console. It's so habit for me now that I actually needed to keep an eye on that. Let's see if I can. Oh, that's good. Okay. So byte is unique false. And then, okay. So that's what I wanted to check, is the is unique. So I kind of want, let's see. I'm gonna delete most of this now. So I want to do, let's see. If is not is unique alias. I hate these names already, so I'm going to have to change these names. But it's at least letting me test out what I'm trying to build here. So let's see. If it's not a unique alias, then okay, so I think this would be better to do as a function. Like that. I'll say preferred alias. I like that. Similar to preferred username. Then we do the preferred username. If it's not unique, we could then test more stuff. Let's see. Oh. I actually kind of hate the idea of running the find function on every one. It's probably okay, but I think, I mean, I guess this depends on how big your contact list is, but it might be better to do, let's see. So if we did that, we're making an object of the preferred usernames. With that, we could then do, let's see. I'm gonna comment this one out for now. This should be less intensive because instead of doing a find, which could be looping over the array every single time, it should be more efficient to just say, hey, does this object have this alias? And if it does, we can treat it as not being unique. But if it doesn't, then we can treat it as a unique alias. So then I feel less bad about doing something like that and then going preferred alias equals whatever, and then is unique preferred alias, whatever. So essentially, we'd want a recursive function to check and get a unique alias. Because if there's already a -1, we want a -2, and then a -3, and so forth. If we had like function generate unique alias. Maybe I won't say generate. I'm going to call it get unique alias. And with get unique alias, we will return a value of some sort. Let unique alias equal preferred alias. So I'm not going to go super complicated on this. I am tempted though, not to go complicated, but instead of doing -1, I mean, I don't know if I should do this, but let me see. I have a theory. And I know because I've actually used it this way before, and I don't know if I should use it this way, but I did it, and I liked it. Let's see. Is in here. In CrowdNode UI. And I think it was the wallet name. It was something to do with the wallet name. Generate a name. There we go. So generate a name. Aha, there we go. So I've already got dash phrase in here. Let me see what this does. If is unique alias. Maybe it would be better to do. Let's see. Maybe not there yet. Let's see. So what I was thinking is if it's not a unique alias, we want to say unique alias is equal to and this is complaining because dash phrase is not imported. Oh, wait. I'm including... Oh, I guess I'm not. Never mind. But I am including utils. I'm going to be tricky. Since we're already importing dash phrase right there. I'd do something like this. Get random words. All right, so async, get random words. Okay, so with that in there, if we then come back here, say get random words. We don't need to import the other library. We could just say, wait, get random words. temporarily, I'm going to say console.log. In reality, I will move this function out to probably utils, so it will likely live there long term. I just don't want to be flip-flopping between stuff right now. So unique alias, we're going to say is a template string with unique alias. And I'm going to do underscore and say random words. I think random words will be space separated, but it might also be an array. I think it's going to be space separated though. So I will likely need to replace the spaces. So either split it by space and replace them or what, but let's see. And remove that now. But I want to log this, so get unique alias. Instead of doing that, we could do get unique alias, but that would be await preferred alias. Let's do that. And then down here, we would have preferred alias. In reality, I'm going to leave this commented out for a moment. I don't want to change that yet. But I do want to test the pairing again. There's the other window. There it is. All right. Let's refresh. Actually, that contact will be paired now, so I guess I will be doing a new contact. All right, let's do that. So this time, get unique, byte, stand, amazing idea. So it is space separated like I was thinking. Instead of this, I think I would rather do dot split by space, and instead of doing multiple words, I will just do the first word. So then we'll come here, say random words 0. Yeah, I think that should work. But we want, oh wait. Actually, we just want this one. All right, let's test this out, shall we? Refresh again. New contact. That didn't quite work. It did. Okay, so I got byte spot. We're just not using it. That's what happened. The preferred alias. Oh, okay, I know. So that's why it didn't show. Yep, so did update it there to byte spot. All right, let's try again. So new contact, gonna copy, paste in there, byte alone. Okay, so with this setup, it should be setting the alias to a unique one. However, dang it. Bane of my existence here. Let's see. This is the easiest way to view contacts now, since I can't see them in IndexedDB. All right. Okay, so now we've got byte spot, byte alone, and one without anything. So the reason I wanted to show this is inside of the info, there's preferred username byte. So we still know they wanted byte as the username, but we default to a unique one. So byte alone, byte spot. I'm okay with this. We could do a numbering thing, but as I was looking at that, I'm like, man, I could do it. It's just more code than I want to write right now, especially when I already have this handy library that generates random words for me based on a dictionary, and they should be relatively clean. And I don't know, it might not make for great or amusing usernames, but they're fine. I think this is something where I'm like, I'm okay doing it like this, and unless someone really hates this and thinks we should change it, aka Ryan, this is good enough for unique usernames, in my opinion. Okay, so let's see. Is that the only place we needed to make sure it was doing it? And let's clean this up first. I'm gonna cut that and paste it there. Uh-oh, that's problematic. I guess I will need that. Unique alias. That doesn't work as well there. I'm okay leaving this small amount of code here. And we can cut that. Because we have access to app state contacts, I don't necessarily want to add that, all of that, and to get the app state just inside of utils, because it should be rather agnostic from that. So that's why I'm trying to figure this out real quick. Oh yeah, this should be export and oh my gosh. All right. Whoa. Okay, so get unique alias is unique alias. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing, Ryan. Okay, so we want get unique back inside of here. We don't really need that anymore. Get unique. Okay, so this is the main place we're setting contacts. I'll look around real quick. We decrypt, we do encrypt contacts there. But I think that's initial generate, and we're not doing anything with aliases. Yeah, I can show you what I just did. So, I mean, I'm not enforcing exactly, but yes, I am, because it's now using a recursive function. So get unique alias here. You provide it the list of aliases that are used and then the preferred alias you want, and it will loop through. It will generate the random words, and then it checks, is the current alias unique? Or if it's not unique, and we're going to append one of the words to it with an underscore, so just one of the words. I'm just logging that for testing purposes, and then we run the function again. And so the running the function again makes it recursive, and then it will get here. As long as that's not false, we'll get down here and it will just return the alias. So that's how it's enforcing uniqueness, is a recursive function. Essentially, it would just keep appending words. So you could have a, like, if somehow we got a collision, so I generated byte spot twice, the next time it would be byte spot or byte underscore spot underscore alone or whatever. So that's how it's enforcing uniqueness. Oh, but that's something I do need to test for right now, is we probably do need this is unique alias. So let me see here. We need to test the field as you're inputting it, because if you try to forcibly insert byte, for example, and there's already someone, we need to trigger this field and go, hey, like, you can't do that. You need to enter a unique one. So we need the is unique here. And it's probably going to be inside of here, actually. So that in the same area, the set custom validity stuff. So if contact address, not for that one. We want if it's the alias. This one. Something like this. Bounce field, local name, state event. Whoa, why did it do that? Stop it. Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. Bounce field. Bird username, alias, state event. All right, so debounce is doing some stuff too that I think we're going to need to account for here. Essentially, we want something like this, but a unique alias is required. All right, that might work. Let's see. Oh wait, no, that won't work. Because this. I think we can move it outside of here though, and it would work. So if we do that. Oh wait, that's a derp on my part. Okay, so that would give us aliases, and then aliases exists in there, and for this we need aliases. Okay, that should work. All right, let's refresh again. Actually, I'm gonna add a console.log and say handle input contact alias aliases and this. Oh, looks like I missed one from you, Ryan. Ryan says, I'd rather have it pick a different word from the 2048 options than append a new one in the 1 of 2048 chance that there is a collision. I disagree. I suppose the reason I was doing this is it still keeps the preferred username. It just appends to that username. So if you paste someone's in, it will grab that preferred username and then append to it. I suppose I'm not against keeping it to only one word, so you'll only have byte underscore spot or byte underscore alone. And I suppose if you know 2048 people who all want to go by byte, then yeah, you might run out of names, but I could make it so that it checks, and instead of on the recursion appending an extra one, it could check for an underscore and just replace the last underscore with a new word or something like that. I'm not opposed to that. Okay, let's test if those changes worked. I actually want to copy and paste byte. Because I want to see what happens as soon as it changes. There we go. So, cannot read properties of undefined reading custom validity, set custom validity. So it does handle input, contact alias, byte, byte alone, byte spot, undefined. One more thing I should do. Now I'm thinking of it. So if alias, this way it does not actually add an undefined one to the list. So here it is complaining because we tried to do target contact alias. There should be another way for us to access that. Oh wait, I'm a derp. I don't need to access it that way. We just need to do that, I think. All right, let's refresh and try again. There we go. Alias already used. A unique alias is required. Okay, so I want to see what happens if I do that. Interesting. Didn't parse that. I think it should have parsed that regardless. So it's good I'm testing that. So pasting a dash URI should work because these are dash URIs. But apparently without the other query strings, it didn't actually parse it like I was expecting. But suffice it to say, I wanted to see if that's not right. So it managed to get around the requirement. Oh, I think I know why. We need to add, at least in one more place, so we probably need this to be moved inside of the submit as well. So handle intent, handle submit, scan new contact. So that means we also need that alias thing. Okay, so now if we do is unique aliases, all right, that should prevent it. That's actually kind of funny. So it managed to, it let us submit, but it didn't actually pair it correctly. Glad I tested this. This is more than I was expecting, but it's good we're testing this now because it seems like you might not be able to add a contact with just a plain dash address, which you should be able to. It's not what we're aiming for, but I think you should be able to pair with someone's specific dash address. For example, like if you want to send funds to Coinbase or Kraken or any sort of exchange like that, or even Maya, you should be able to enter a contact for, say, Maya and enter their wallet address as the address. So the fact that didn't work, I need to look into that. Let me add that to the list before I get full. This is done-ish, but oh, I also have another comment to read from Ryan. Yeah, keeping it one appended word. Okay, so I'm okay with the one appended word and just cycling through. That shouldn't require too big of a change. But let me add this before I forget. Should be able to add a contact by dash address. What's it called again? Without the dash URI. Let's do this. Should be able to add a contact by dash address without dash URI. Should be able to add a contact by plain normal dash address. Okay. Let's refresh again. And before I go down that rabbit hole, let me make that change that Ryan just talked about. So get unique alias. If it is not unique, so we could do let oh, what is it? I'm pretty sure it's shift that removes the last item from an array. Is that right? Unshift, maybe. Removes the first element. Unshift is what I'm thinking of. Pretty sure. Adds the specified elements to the beginning of an array and return. No. Oh, pop. Why am I blanking on that? Yeah, it's pop. Removes the last element from an array and returns the element. The method changes the length of the array. So I want split alias, let's say pop tomato. Suppose I could just do I don't know if we're going to need old word, but if I do that, we have access to it at some point if we need it. So we split it by underscore. If the array length is greater than 1, we pop the last item off of it. The downside here is I don't know if I have access to the word list. Or easy access, I should say. I assume it would be in dash phrase. But someone could use underscores in their name. So we could be removing one. So what I'm thinking is we do want the old word. We could say last word. Maybe we should say that. So instead of old, we'll say last word. And let's see. Go into node modules dash phrase. There's the word list. Base 2048. Seed map. I don't think I want all of this, but I think I do want this part. So, let's see. So if alias array length is greater than 1, and the last word index let's see, last word. So if it's not unique, thinking we'll move that. So if alias array dot length is greater than 1, last word index is less than 0, doesn't exist. So we push the last word back on, otherwise we do that. Okay, I think that should do it, but let's go ahead and give it a test, shall we? All right, so I'm gonna delete a couple of these so I can see. Oh, I can't delete that one yet. Hmm. While I'm thinking of it, let me... No, I'm not going to switch yet. Let's see if I take byte spot, since spot should be one of the words. Nope. So it only does the replacement when you're pairing with a contact. Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I've got some errors here apparently to work through. Array length. Let's see. Word. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so get unique alias array. That's what I was expecting. And then down here, alias array is join. It's not what I was expecting. Wait, no, that is. No, no, it's not. So if alias array length is greater than 1, okay, this is where I would need the random words generated. I just figured we'd save some processing, but what we need is, otherwise we push that. Oops. All right, I think that should probably resolve it. Byte bleak. So it should have gotten byte bleak, which it got all the way down to there. Okay, so get unique alias should have returned a byte bleak. However, that is not looking right. Let's see. So preferred alias should have returned. Okay, so get unique alias, byte bleak. All of those happened first. Got down here. It shows the contacts. It shows the preferred username, and byte bleak should be that, but it's undefined for some reason. Is unique is not, it's not an await. That is an await. It certainly got into here. And then we know that it got to there. Let's see. If I add this and we come here and say, okay, so we might be able to track where it's going haywire. It should be getting down into this function, which is calling itself. It is asynchronous, so it's, oh, I see it. That's my bad. All right, that should fix it. Let's try this again. All right, so that is the broken one. Let's delete. Let's Copy and new contact. There we go. Okay. That's not right. Alias is already used. A unique alias is required. Am I using byte feed? Hang on. Hang on. Byte spot alone. I'm not using byte feed. You're full of it. Okay, so I think something else is triggering it, and it's not getting the state reset. So we do the is unique. Alias already used. A unique alias is required. Let's see if we're running into that. Was handle input? So somehow Aliases does already have byte feed. Well, color me confused. I guess it did set byte feed. Let's try again. Let's see. This is a new contact. So we got byte segment. And it's complaining that it's not unique. However, as soon as we enter that, I think I know what's happening. So app state contacts is a reactive function. As soon as that gets added, it actually updated. And so as soon as this pairing process happened in the handle input, as long as it got into this XKey stuff, it encrypted the new item, it set the alias, then it does the get store data and restates everything. So the handle input essentially updated it, so it is in that field now. Hey, the Neverworld. You know, just running into some problems. That's what's going on. The awkward moment when the reactive signal you've made actually it being reactive is problematic because it's updating before you need it to. So basically, this has already been created. We're erroring on it, but as soon as it worked, it created the contact, and so it was actually paired, and that's part of the functionality because the way things are working with this wallet is you don't want to reuse addresses or XkeyIDs, which essentially equate to the account index. So as soon as you make a contact, we actually, or as soon as you click new contact, that's treating it like you made a contact. And that's how you get the finished pairing contact. And because of that process, as soon as you enter stuff like that, we try to update it. but that auto updating it is what's causing the problem, because before I can click add contact, it's actually updating the field. So I think what I need to do is get a copy of the data before, without it being reactive. So I'm wondering if let's see, where does app state happen? It's in globals. Okay. Maybe we can do what I'm thinking then. So I might be able to switch this where instead of being triggered down there, we set the aliases all the way outside of there. Okay, let's see if this works. So with aliases set here, I think we could comment that out and this one out. So that might solve the problem. Okay, so with that, if we, let's see here. Okay, so when I pair this, that's not right. So it did do the get unique alias, not unique, byte false. Even though it's acting like there's a chance that even though we moved that up, it's actually not happening in the right place. So let's see. Gonna remove, not that one. I'll leave that one for now. All right, new contact. Ah, there you go. So it's running, even though we have access to app contacts here, it's empty at this point. So we actually need to run this at a different moment. And I'm wondering if there's an easy way to do this. So setup dialog, that's where we're setting it up. Neverworld says, oh yeah, I was confused in the documentation. What does it mean by xpub key and xpriv key? Welcome to the club. I went through that. I think I kind of understand it now, but essentially when you generate a certain portion of the addresses, whether it's for Dash or Bitcoin or any other cryptocurrency, they tend to have an xpriv and an xpub. And that's actually part of how we're interfacing with stuff in our wallet is, let's see if any of these, none of these show it. So in the contacts here that are now encrypted, but that's what we're seeing here, we're interfacing with these based on the xpub. So we've got an xpub right here. We could also interface with it based on the xpriv. If you have the xpriv or xpub to another person's wallet, you can generate keys, or sorry, not keys. You can generate addresses for that other person, which means, and that's part of the features we're working on in this wallet specifically, is you end up sharing an xpub with the other person you're pairing with, and then every time they send, they increment the address index, and it means the actual address their wallet is sending to is different. And so on your side, you'll be receiving the funds, but it will be at a different address each time. So it just gives you more privacy. But it's more private from a what gets published to the rest of the world. It's less private from a sense you're sharing a key that gives more control over your wallet. And if you share the xpriv, you can actually, I think, remove funds from that xpriv. But the xpub and xpriv essentially equate to something like this, and with that xpub, you're able to generate an address like that. And they're derived, so that's why there's a lot of derived stuff in either Dash HD or Dash Keys, one of those. There's derived stuff, and so you're basically deriving from this X key, so the xpub, you're deriving the address from that. But that's not unique to Dash. It is pretty common in every cryptocurrency I'm aware of. Not that I've gone deep dive on everything, just, you know, like anything based on Bitcoin is probably doing that, and Dash is based on Bitcoin, Litecoin, Dogecoin, what else? There's others. I can't think of the others, but yeah. Satoshi, you mean? How did Satoshi know all of this? I don't know. I mean, they did work with a bunch of people. I know Bitcoin was originally done by Satoshi and several other core group of people, but how they figured it out, I mean, this is probably the most involved I've been in stuff related to cryptography, and cryptocurrency is using cryptography for currency. So there's a good chance whoever Satoshi was and whoever that team was, they were already familiar with cryptography. Maybe they were just avid fans, or maybe they were involved with creating Oh, why am I blanking on it? Pretty good PGP, pretty good privacy, or GPG. They could have already been involved in open source work that was related to cryptography, and they figured out how to use existing ideas to encrypt things in this way. Okay, I'm getting too sidetracked though. Let me get back on target here. Okay, so this fixed some of the problem, but it didn't fix all of it, because moving this up, it actually triggers. It essentially gets instantiated at a point when there is no data. So we need this to happen when there is data. Let me dive into the dialog. Where is that? Dialog. So I thought at one point I had made some sort of render function like that. I don't think that's gonna do it. I don't want to have to redo all of that stuff, but maybe handle render. Oh, that might work. Let's try handle render. Let's see if this will do what I need it to. So that was in events, I believe. Something like that. And then I'm gonna cut this. Oh wait, that doesn't look right. Why is it saying? Oh no, that is right. Okay. That was just a mess up in dialogue here. So the other ones are actual events that like click events and submit events, but the handle render one isn't a real event in that sense. It's just something we're triggering so that maybe I can fix things like this. I haven't ended up needing it as much as I thought I might, but let's go ahead and refresh things and see if that solves it. So we got 2 bytes here. Let me delete one. And I'm gonna delete at least one of these guys. Let's see. Okay, new contact, copy that, new contact, and paste. Dagnabbit, still empty. I was hopeful. Hey, no worries. I'm just really hoping to get this done, and I don't want to get too sidetracked. Oh, wait. Oh, ha. Maybe that's why. That's interesting. I apparently had a handle render in here already. That could be why it wasn't working. Let's see with that changed if it actually works. Of course, we have another contact now. All right, let's delete that, and we need to do it all over again. All right. There we go. Hey, look at that. Okay, but can we submit? That's the real test. Ooh, yeah, bam, awesome. I need celebration music. Okay, so that allowed us to do that. What I want to check though is, let's see. That's actually, I want to look at that real quick while I'm seeing this. Shared contact. That might solve that. I'm pretty sure I was doing that so it doesn't block any of this and just continues on. I don't think we actually need to wait for those things. So... Dagnabbit, I didn't mean to clear that yet. Let's do a new contact again. And paste that there. So byte item. Add contact. Okay, so what I wanted to do is make sure that... Huh! Oh wait, I haven't refreshed that yet, have I? Nah, I thought I refreshed that. Didn't I refresh this? That should not be pending. It should be data, I think. Shared contact, whatever. That's odd. But I don't want to clear yet. I want to test if I do a new contact again. And this time it has shoot, what was it? Byte item? I think that's what it was called. Yeah, byte item. So I want to use that username and see what happens. Okay, so given that byte bread, what's it say down here? So get unique alias, not unique, true. Split that. Get unique byte item, bread, siren, paper. We check if item is in there. That's what we want. Said we append bread. We get unique again. Is not unique, false. So that means it is unique. And this is what I wanted to check. I wanted to see if byte item would be in there, and it was. So it did. When I launched the dialog again, it did update that, and that's what I wanted to make sure of. Cool. Oh, in the YouTube chat, the Neverworld, Ryan says Satoshi didn't have anything to do with the HD specs. That was all after him. Anyways, I'm okay if we just go back to having it append a word in the rare cases of collisions so we can move on from this small edge case. At this point, I think it's solved, so I'm not going to reverse it now. I think this just solved it. Although I guess you said that a few minutes ago and I just saw it now. So let me add that worked. So bread. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that resolved the issue Ryan. So I'm gonna keep moving forward. Let me do some cleanup real quick here. So we've got move that or remove that. I'm gonna comment that out for now rather than removing it, just in case I need to reference that again anytime soon. That's okay. That's okay. Handle input. I'm gonna comment that out real quick. So I think this is working now. I'm gonna leave that. Handle render. I don't need that log. Okay. I'm just gonna remove it for now. And I'm gonna remove these. And we're not even using state, so yeah, I'm gonna remove that. Oh, and that's definitely not being used, so let's remove that as well. Okay. It's unique. And that should work. But I'm going to change this to PC. Okay. And let's refresh. One more time. I just want to see if that paired contact thing is fixed now with that. Let's do another contact. There we go. It is fixed. So I must not have refreshed before. All right, cool. So that's good. See if there's any cleanup to do inside open file. Yes, there is. I'm okay since we are using it, but we don't need it outside of here now. I'm going to remove last word from there. And then we've got last word where it's needed. Index. All right, I think that should be good. And let's look. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and admit that, but also let's update the to-do first. And check off enforce unique alias. All right, and we're going to save that. And Let's commit. I'm going to say it's fixing a bug. Kind of debating here, but I'm going to say it's a bug fix. Enforce unique aliases for contacts. Oh, wait, that's not right. Enforce unique aliases for contacts. All right. That, I'm going to go ahead and push that. And then if anyone wants to test, they can. All right. I'm going to look into this address thing now. Wasn't planning to get stuck on the aliases that long, but I think it's going to be good long term. Let's see. So I want, when you're pairing, if you copy and paste one like this, that should parse out the address and leave the address and strip anything not relevant. But it certainly looks like it's parsing. Yeah, it's got parse-URI. So we're certainly parsing it. It's going to be actually in similar files, I'm thinking. So parse, got parse address field. So we use parse address field for the most part. But most of it gets triggered here. So this gets triggered. But that's not actually where it's logging. Add contact handle change. Is it in change? Handle click. Render, submit. Where's handle change happening? Oh, it's wrong. That's why. This is handle input. So it is logging parsed address, target value, and the X key. Okay. Let me refresh this. I'm not sure what's happening right there. Guess the bonus to this is I am testing a lot more addresses and contacts than I normally am. So we'll find out if there's any issues with the huge contact list soon. Okay, so that loads. Nothing to parse yet. It triggers that, so it's doing parse-URI, which I think must be happening up here. Yeah, so parse-URI is right there. Okay, so from parse-URI, we are getting the address, params, and protocol. URI includes that. We do, and includes dash. We do the parse-URI. Okay, so that's where we're getting that. Parse-URI. First URI is match all. Okay. And then we get the search params. Claims. Right, suffice it to say, that's where we're doing that, and we're getting the result, and that's what we return to the parse address field. So we should have access to the address here, like is shown right there, which gets set to XKey or adder. And where is that used? The contact address value, XKey or adder. Okay, so that should get set. Oh. This does not get set because XKey is empty. So what we actually need to do is move at least this one up there. I don't think, would preferred alias work without that? Yeah, preferred alias doesn't actually need that either. And what about name? Okay, name also doesn't. So these can be outside of there, from what I can tell. And state contact is new contact. That does need to be in there. Okay, let me see if that resolves this. So we've got these guys. Hey, there we go. This time it actually pasted and acted like an address. And if we do that, and let's say byte adder. Interesting. So even though that let us save it, what it didn't do was update the contact, which is what this does. So we need to adjust things. Okay, let's see. So let's see if we can fix it like this. Let outgoing equal right, so if XkeyID, we're gonna say, oh, all right, so if XkeyID, we set outgoing to that. This might be an oversight on my part. I'm not sure if we've got it set up to handle this right now. We need to bring this back already. So I need to see the contacts. All right, let's see. Okay, so right now we are expecting outgoing to have an XkeyID. I don't think we can get an XkeyID from an address. Shoot. What I'm thinking, XkeyIDs will or should always be smaller than an address. I think we could test and say, you know, if the XkeyID is the length of what we're expecting an address to be, or maybe I think I've even got a regex. Let's see. I thought I had some sort of regex for the dash address, but maybe that's all I have. Essentially, I thought I had a independent one as well to just test. It might just be based in there. So I might need to break that out, and we could then regex test the value of outgoing and go, hey, is this a dash address? And then we're going to need to make some accommodations, I think. I think we need to find where outgoing is being referenced here. So we've got if no contact data outgoing, we say you need to finish pairing. Otherwise, we return that edit contact. All right. And here we do paired if it has outgoing and the length is greater than 0. And that's how we generate the contact information. This is what we're working on right now. I'm pretty sure there's a point where we're using the XkeyID to reference something, but it might be actually a smaller change than I'm thinking. But let's keep going through this real quick and see. So, oh, that's a different file doing something similar. So we're going to need to account for it here. Maybe I'll do that right now. I'm gonna I'll be this. And I want to cut that for now. All right. Oh, actually, we're going to need to wrap that similar to this. Actually, we don't have this fully figured out yet. Maybe we don't need to wrap all of that because we'll still need to modify the contact and we'll still need to add the contact. We just can't do it with the Xkey information. So let's see. Oh, it's good. I'm looking at that. I also need to update this here. And I'm gonna need to fix the alias thing like I did here. So aliases, yes, we're not setting it as much, but we do need to come above or near the global. So aliases and we need to handle render. Make sure by some weird coincidence we don't. Okay, we do have app state. That's good. All right, so aliases. We're not getting that yet, so we need to get unique alias, and we might need is unique alias. Okay. Are we doing all the same stuff? Probably. So we probably have input. I don't think we can modify the address right now in input. That's what I'm looking for right now. I don't know if I need this or not. That should get most of it, I believe. But we are also getting sidetracked again. I was looking at what needs to be done for getting outgoing working. Okay, so here, send confirm, we get out wallet, and we get the first item from out wallet values. If state contact, that's how we get out wallet. So if send out wallet, if out wallet. Okay, so it may be that most of our changes need to happen in send confirm here. And send request. Yeah, because all of this XkeyID stuff and the address index would be dependent on if it's in Xkey or not. Ooh, why is that happening? It's odd. I don't know why those are highlighting like that. All right, so for contacts, we do outgoing, return the map. So we filter alias, an object keys outgoing is greater than 0. That's all we check for. Okay. It's less than I was expecting. Ah, there it is. So out wallet address index. This is what I've been looking for. Okay, and it's actually a small amount of code that it looks like we'll need to change to get this working. So essentially we'll need to go, is there out wallet and let's see. So out wallet and address index. If there is, we treat it like that. If not, okay, so I think something like this will solve it, though we need to implement the other stuff. But just something like that should set the address on send. On send confirm, we'll need to modify this as well. So maybe I should look for that too. So out wallet equal to that, address index. More out wallets? No, that's it. Okay, that's not too bad. What about in here? Okay, only a few places here too. So in here, what we need to do is, so state contact, if there's an out wallet, we do need something similar to this. I'm gonna copy this code right now. So if out wallet, address index, that, if address, so maybe that would do it. Then address index might be undefined. If it's not undefined, would be set here. We just don't want this not to run because address index is 0, so it's false, and then that doesn't run. But we do want to make sure that if it's undefined, it doesn't run. And all this appears to be doing is updating the address index to the next one, essentially. And that's how we make sure we're sending to... That's how we make sure we're sending to the next address for the contact. But it wouldn't apply if you're paired with an address directly and not an XPub. The Neverworld says, I haven't seen Cool AJ in a while. Is he okay? Yeah, as far as I'm aware, I chatted with him the other day. I think he's just busy with day jobby type stuff. Not sure, not absolutely sure, but yeah, I think he's just been busy. Okay, so I think that's okay. So this will make sure that it gets updated. Well, is that going to work? If address index is not undefined, okay, I think that should take care of those two instances. We need to take care of this stuff. So let's see. So what we want is if address, let's see, if no X key and address, what's adder? Oh, adder is coming from that. So we just want address. We wouldn't have xpriv or xpub if we don't have xkey. And I think we could then get rid of that. Okay, and we also want to implement that somewhere around here. Nope, that's not right. We need to move this. Okay, so if outgoing I think this might work. All right. I think this might work. Let's give it a test, if we will. All right, so finish pairing. Let's try this again. Paste. Add contact. Whoops. Oh, dang it. Dang it. We need to figure out another way. It's not. So in edit, is this edit? This might still be part of pairing. I think this is still part of the add contact. But in this instance, it's, dang it, is unique alias. So at least on submit. No, in both instances here, we need to figure out if this is the one that had. I'm gonna do let start alias. And then in the same render function, will this work? Maybe not. So we might need state, but I don't know if state would have this. That's what I'm kind of thinking, but let's go and see where we are using add contact. Main here, add contact, render, user info. Ah, okay, so we might have it in user info or contact. Okay, so either contact or user info. So state, contact, user info. I don't think it's going to be the user info one. I think it would be contact dot alias maybe. Not alias, alias. Okay, so let's do that, and then let's also modify this one. And we need start alias to be defined. Okay, so with start alias is unique alias. So start alias. Let's see. This is where I'm realizing that so if no current alias or start alias is not equal to current alias. Okay, let's see if that resolves it. Okay, so start alias should solve this, I hope. Let's copy and paste that there, and boom. No boom? Hang on. It doesn't look like it worked. Let's try that again. So paste that. We get the contacts. This is byte adder. It didn't set outgoing. And I believe this would still fall under pairing. So add contact. We're not really getting any errors. Okay, so byte address outgoing. So outgoing that if XkeyID This doesn't need to be wrapped like that, I don't think. This point should have XkeyID. Oh, that's my bad. I forgot to move these ones out. Let me also check edit. So outgoing XkeyID. Okay, that one ends in the correct spot. Okay, so I had done that for edit, but not this one. Okay, so let's refresh again. Let's clear all of this out. We're gonna do that. Copy, paste. This time, that's still empty, but let's see if it saves. It looked like it saved. That's not quite right, though. So it did add contact. Add contact. Paired contact, outgoing. Okay, that looks right, and the alias looks right. And yet, so the paired contact, that looks correct. It has the alias, and yet somehow it's empty. It's either empty or it says finish parent contact. Okay, it is there on refresh, but something must have happened on save that didn't work out quite right. So that was in the add contact one that it failed. So paired contact, event target contact alias. I'm wondering if I could safely use this. Maybe I'll do that for now. Hmm. Dialog, contact alias. Hmm. New contact. We do await the new contact. I'm pretty sure I had made encrypt item in a way that it returns the object and not the encrypted value. Extend. So when you encrypt item, as long as there's data or extend, it encrypts encrypted result, the result B1 encrypted data. So data. Yep. So the second one is the plain JSON data before it's encrypted, and that's what gets returned by the encrypted item is, so the result, which is unencrypted, or it does the data that was provided, or if for some reason none of those work, it returns the encrypted data itself. So this should be getting in the object that was essentially sent in and extended. Which means when it updated, this contact list restate should have worked. So get store data contacts res if res. I suppose without this being awaited, this could have run before it was available. I suppose I could do, let's see if we put it in here, if that fixes it. Okay, let's refresh here. Suppose we have another one we can try and pair with. The okay. So that added it, and it did update. So we've got Byte Dude in there. It is odd to me. I don't understand why this feed is appearing before the one without feed. Oh. That's funny. Let's do a.alias or b.alias. Thinking we don't need the ZZZ, but I'll leave that for now and see if this solves it. There we go. That's funny. So yeah, because all of their preferred usernames were byte, it was not really sorting them correctly. But now, when sorting by the alias, it sorts them correctly. All right. Let's see. So we were working on add a contact by normal dash address. I think that is fixed now. Ooh, but let's not check that off quite yet. We have not tested sending yet. So before we say, yeah, this is working great, sweet, let's go ahead and attempt sending to, we're gonna do multiple. How much funds do we have? So adder. Send. Oh, actually, let's also look at what it looks like in the drop down. Okay. So we're gonna do byte adder. We're gonna do 0.0001. See if we can send. Acting like that's working. Let's look through some of this first though. So not edit, handle dialog render, confirm send to. And that's what the outgoing looks like. And then Satoshi's ID. Okay, for UTXOs to address. Is that the right address? Oh, address. It doesn't look right to me. Oh, no, that's core UTXOs. That is. So outputs should be GBJR. Yep. Okay, that is right. So that might work. Let's go ahead and give it a shot. We'll drag this one over here so we can watch it. And send. Look at that. It's sent. Cool. That's a relief. I mean, I knew that would work. I wasn't expecting it to break. Why are you looking at me like that? All right, let's also test this one. I'm gonna do 2 this time just to differentiate. So this is actually sending to an actual paired contact. Well, it's not actually paired. I didn't finish the pairing here. But I suppose it would be good to verify that even if you don't finish pairing, you'll still receive the funds. So this should still receive 0.2 more. So this should bump up to 0.3. Definitely sent here. Uh-oh. Okay, it did get it. For some reason, it didn't update. I'm not going to put too much stock in it. It definitely made it to the wallet, but I've had so many funky pairings here that I'll go through the full process again to make sure it's working. But that's fine for now. So now I'm comfortable saying that's done. I'm going to actually move that. Whoop! Don't do that. Move this whole thing up here. Then if XkeyID exists. So this is also going to be in a similar area, but let's commit our code first. Anything needing to be cleaned up? Let's see. That probably should be commented out again. So that's add contact. Let's make sure edit contact, we modified it correctly. That's actually what I wanted to verify is we don't need this anymore in this scenario. Okay. Bird alias. Right, and if address index. Wait, let's check that real quick. Address index is not undefined. We do that. Otherwise, we do that. All right. And this is for. This is definitely a fix. I'm gonna say UI fix a bug. I'll just say dash address. Okay. So many things open again. All right, so let's check the XkeyID thing now. This honestly, even if I don't do this, I think I'm okay to finish now, but even if I didn't get to this, I think we're okay to say we're at stage 1. No. I'm forgetting already, aren't I? That's my bad. This is why I probably shouldn't have moved this up here. We still need to get to this stuff. So we need to get that. I'm gonna skip this for now. I think maybe I'll do a quick search. So we do interact with the XkeyID quite a bit. It would be part of the contact stuff where we're doing add a contact. This is fine because this is our side of the pair. Yeah, this is all incoming. What I wanted to check, you know, it probably is in the same file. So when you paste in and we do the parse, let's just find parse. Oh, I haven't even tested QR in a while. I don't expect that to have broken, but that will need to be tested. Okay, so here we do the parse address. What I was thinking is we should take that X key. Well, no, not that. So it would happen here. So we'd want to test this. We process the X key provided, get the X key ID, and with that X key ID, we could maybe do So C dot C outgoing. So C outgoing. That might work. So we could then say if contact exists, if existing contact log oops, you've already paired with this contact. So, not that we should only console log it, but we could debug this right now and see if this actually works. If we refresh here. Okay, so I should be able to do new contact. Oh wait, now I'm wondering. I think we could do that. Hmm. So if we did it like that and then drop that there. All right, now let's refresh. Okay, so if we open up the new one here and then we take one of the other contacts in the other wallet. I'm not actually certain which one I last paired with. Well, I guess I will just... Well, let me look first. Oh, dang it. That's also annoying. When you have not paired it, I've actually got it in there where it says like the date that it was created, but I don't show that when you finish the pairing. So I know 2 minutes ago, but that's unfinished. So that's a little bit irritating. I guess I'm just gonna have to chance it and grab one and try. Let's copy this one. Just know I've deleted some of them. That's why. So we're going to come in here and paste that. Hey, good. We picked one that was used. You've already paired with this contact. Sweet. Okay, so this is trying to get us to use byte update, but it told us we've paired with that contact and it's byte bread. What I should have included here is outgoing, I think. Maybe not outgoing. I guess we don't have access to this yet. We could just add this though. So you've already paired with this contact, existing contact, new contact. That's the main details I want to check. Let's, I think this would have already paired. Technically, this is done, I think. Even if I close it like that, yeah, it's now byte update. But I've got that one still open, so I could do it again. Let's do a refresh here. Didn't mean to move that off screen. So now that that's back on screen, if we do this again, and we do new contact, we paste that. We've already paired with this contact. We've got new and existing. What's actually funny is we've paired with multiple. So our new one is saying the outgoing. Okay, so what we're actually checking here is this outgoing ID. And so those match. But if we switch this around, so instead of existing contact find, we do filter. Then instead of if existing contact, we would do dot length, I think. It's greater than 0. I guess this would be existing contacts. Okay. So if we do it like that instead, go ahead and refresh, get the latest code. And and do a new contact again. And we're going to paste in the same old one. So now we've got existing contacts, new contact. So we know now that we've got 3 different contacts that are technically paired with the same address. Sorry, not the same address. It's the same person's, same contact, essentially. And it should also work. Let's actually test this while I'm thinking of it. So that's done. But if we do another new contact and we paste in the is that going to change though? No. Good, good. Okay, so if we paste that in, boom, it also that's good. So it also found the ones where we're using the address. So it knows we've got byte dude and byte address that are matching the address. Good. All right, that's awesome. Switch this to a Warn. I'm gonna leave it this way for now. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, that's interesting. That's kind of odd. So I think it actually let it, no, that makes sense. Okay, so because we copy and pasted an address, our functionality is set up where that as long as it has some form of address or xpub, xpriv to pair with, it will finish the pairing. But because we didn't enter those other details, it, you know, it's kind of less than helpful, as you might be able to see here. It's more funny that it actually stringifies undefined there, but it's not stringifying undefined in the contact list. So that's odd. Technically, I think that should have saved. I don't know. Man, that's a little tricky. So I need to find the finish pairing. So we launch finish pairing there. we've got stuff here in contact list. So I think that's how we're getting that. Hmm. Hmm. Getting a weird message on YouTube. Well, hopefully my stream doesn't cut out, but YouTube is complaining about my stream health being poor right now. I don't know why. Is everything else working? Like Twitch is up. And is Rumble up? Looks like Rumble's up. I don't know. I don't know why YouTube's complaining. Let's continue on. So I'm thinking, so paired, if not paired, finish pairing with contact. So user, not paired. I'm gonna shift this actually and say if not paired or no user. Let's see if that fixes it. Enter our contact information. Do I need that one? Maybe I don't. Hmm. Whoops. Outgoing 0. Outgoing 0 address. Why is that complaining? Type string. It's not type string. You're stupid. I'm gonna ignore you. Well, maybe you are right. I don't think you're right, though. It should not be a string. Oh! Oh, it is a string. My bad. Yeah, that... That might actually work better, though. I was... maybe not. So I was thinking values... If this was values, then address should work. So if we do that... Contact information for the address. There we go. That's at least like, then if you come here, you can know that, oh, that was so-and-so or whatever. I don't know. It's more than nothing. But maybe it would be better to do... Let's see. If name... I don't know. I'm not loving how that looks, but let's see. Code-wise, I don't like how that looks. I like that better, though. No, where is created getting added? Name. Oh, okay. So name is equal to that name or created. I wonder if I could do name or no user and this. Maybe that will work. I like that a little bit better. Not a ton, but a little bit better. All right, so enter contact information for of no user. What I'm thinking is to make it even more robust and okay, so then if there's a name, we use the name. There isn't, and there's no user, and there's no XkeyID, then we use the address. Otherwise, we use created. Enter contact information. Okay, and let's make another new contact. Make sure. Nope, we broke it. All right. See, I don't really like doing stuff this way. This is where I think I'd prefer to just do if that It's just easier to read this way. Maybe I could just do an else here, actually. Else. And created. Okay. So that's a lot easier to figure out what the heck is happening. And if we look at it, so now we've got finished pairing with contact a minute ago. Oh, and yet this is not working. So if no name, we get in here. And, oh wait, that should be no user. I think, right? That was no user, wasn't it? Did I? Yeah, it was. I foobarred that somehow. Let's try that. So if no name, no user, and no XkeyID, we do address. This is getting long and complicated. I'm not liking it. Nope. That's not going to work how I think. Wondering how bad this will implode if I, instead of doing that, did And then I could drop that and drop this and that. Suppose I can just try it. Let's see. I'm thinking something broke. Yep. Not destructure property of XkeyID of intermediate value. You don't say. That's what I was thinking would happen. Which is why I was starting to change it just to out. At least it cleans it up a little bit. It's a little easier to... Let's see if that works. Should work. Yeah, there we go. All right. Okay. All right, I'm okay-ish with this. It's not perfect, but I want to move on. So let me check this out. Oh, let me remove that since it is not needed now. Okay, and then this one. Existing contacts. Okay, we're while we're only logging this, I do think I essentially set up this code so that we can do more in the future. Or like, I just don't think I'm going to get to it today, and I don't think it necessarily needs to be in stage 1. And so now at least it will be easier to maybe implement a modal or dialogue or whatever, so that if you try and pair with a contact you've already paired with, instead of going on and adding the contact like we do here, we could pop up a modal here and say, hey, you've already paired with this contact. Do you want to merge or update, or like want to view the contact already type of thing? So now it will be a lot easier because I won't have to hunt it down in the future. So that's why we added that in there. I'm gonna go ahead and add these, both of them, and let's commit and say, I'm gonna say it's a fix. UI, whoops, not fire. Detect existing. Wait. I'm missing something. With this change, we should be done with this stuff. Okay. Detect existing contact on pair. Okay, let's do that. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do push there. Oh, all these things I found. I was hoping I was closer and not gonna run into stuff like this, but clearly ran into stuff like this. Man. Do I have it in me to do all this? That's the question. Let's see. So send or request. Let's see what it looks like if I just comment one out. Looks fine. All right, so this might be easier than I was thinking. Instead of creating two separate dialogues, I may just be able to adjust this. So we do action, we'll default to send. Well, is that how I want to do it? If we're doing one or the other, I did just set up that confirmation action dialog. Let's see. So with the confirmation dialog, let's look at that real quick. So confirm action, we have the footer set up like so. So we could switch this. Let's see here. Both of these are just rounded, so I think we could drop all of that. I'm kind of thinking so. Action text. Let's see. Text alt. What do we have? Text alt and text alt. So if I just copy one of these for now, and we do text action, and oh, I should have done the send. I don't know why I did that. So okay, given that, let's see what this looks like. Oh, something happened. Submit icon. We might actually want that to change. So let me and copy this one. And paste that here, uncommented. But we're actually going to change this a little bit. So we're going to say whoops. All right, send request. But we actually want, okay, so this is request. This one is send. And then we want return bg state dot action. Okay, let's see if that works. Send. Okay, so now with a few more adjustments. And or okay. So there's only a few places I think we need to alter this. So I think we want to change the name. On submit, send or request. send or request intent. Okay, that's what I need. So form name. Let's see, do we have FDE anywhere? No, not in here. What do I want? FDE, that's what I want. There we go. Okay, so back to main. Don't close that. Main. Event, form data entries. Whoa. Utils. I want that from utils. Okay, so with form data entries, we get FDE from the event, which means we should have and FDE dot intent equal to, and no, I think we don't need to check what it's equal to. We just need to say the action is equal to FDE intent. And then we might need to check and modify things slightly, but let's see. Okay, let's test that real quick. It's a send, request funds. And did it change the icon? That's a down icon, that's an up icon, cool. It just didn't change the, okay, but I think rather than requiring a lot more configuration, I would rather do more of it in here. If we come back, maybe we could do, so if we do, maybe we do want this wrapped like that, and then return that, and we want So instead of specifying action like that, we can maybe do if state action is equal to request state.action text equals state.request text. All right, maybe this will work. Oh, I didn't. That's funny. Didn't realize that was like that. Okay, so given that, let's refresh again and test this out. All right, send, request, boom. Okay, so if I do send and I say to I'll do the address one, say 0003, send, I can cancel. Cool, that lets me cancel out. I actually like that. Let's do same one, request. Okay. That's not right. What happened there? What the heck? I'm guessing this is somehow related to... See, because the amount here is right. What happened here? Last... Amount needed, I suppose, could be it. So, amount is greater than 0, and wallet funds balance is less than amount. That's for send. That should only happen on send. Amount is greater than 0. Okay, again, still send. So in request, that is very odd that that's happening. Amount needed is only in those two places. All right, so it's got to be amount. Let's see. So request. All of that stuff. We get down here. So we should have request to contact. Request from contact. I think. Request from contact. 3. request QR amount, FDE amount. Is that? So send, what are we doing here? Let's break this down a little bit better. Okay, so if intent is send and there's no amount, or the FDE amount is equal to 0, you must specify an amount to send. Okay, so a lot of these are doing that. FDE intent, send. What if we moved this and did just amount here? Doesn't really change that much, but I don't know. With no FDE amount and number FDE amount is equal to 0, specify an amount to send. Confirm that that's for send. Okay, so it requests. I am very perplexed here. How does this? Yeah, I'm not sure how FDE amount changes to that. I'm like so freaking confused right now. Okay, let me try again. So request, gonna select contact there, gonna say 0003 request. What the fuck? What is happening right now? Request from, it even says amount 3. All right, so it's got to be something in the request QR dialog, I guess. I don't like. All right, request QR. Come on. Amount. What are you doing to amount here? If state amount. Oh, I am doing that here. But even that, it's using ceiling. It shouldn't round down. That was the whole point of this. Should round up. Not that I want it to round up to one more, to like 4 or something, or 3-1, but it should round up. So what the heck, man? Thoroughly confused now. So state amount comes through, would be set to 03. Then we try to round it. What the flip? Okay. I'm just gonna drop that. Maybe, what if I do fixed dash? Let's see if I leave fixed dash, if it still has this issue. That is such a random, like, problem. What the heck? What is happening right now? It's with fixed dash, apparently. I was not expecting that. Trunk. I guess it's with that, which I use fixed dash. And these things. That is thoroughly confusing. All right, drop that. All right, one more time. Let's see. 3 request. Boom. There we go. That was so bizarre. Okay, well, that fixes that. So share to receive funds. And then let's test and do send, say 0.002, more than we have. Okay, that's good. It's telling us the amount we need. Run this wallet with at least 3 to complete this transaction. Okay. And then send, if we do an amount we do have. Whoa, what am I doing? Don't enter stuff there. What's happening? Oh my gosh, what is happening right now? Got my like keystrokes off by 1 single digit and messed everything up. Okay, let's do send 1 firm. Okay, but I want to cancel and cancel. All right, I think that works. I was testing from here. What about if I select that and say send? That did send, but will request work? No. Okay, so I got to fix that before I get too far ahead of myself. That's because I didn't implement this stuff. So I'm gonna actually shift this too. So then I won't need to specify that. All I need to specify is the action. So if we do Where am I? Might do send name just to match the others. And then request name. Okay, so then action button, state name. I don't know if that's going to work. Ryan is saying, does the font of the input box in the send and receive dialogues match the font of the balance on the main screen? No, because there is a lot that we just can't do in an input box. We'd have to do a custom element entirely. So we can't do any of this stuff in an input box. We could do a content editable div and implement this and have some regex to figure it out. But we can't do that in the input box right now because it is literally an input field. Okay, don't get sidetracked. We're so close. Let's test this. So, oh wait, I'm forgetting. I need to take that. Let's find all of those. We want to do DE intent. Okay, I think that should actually solve it. So send. Okay, and then request. That does request. Uh-oh, it didn't update that. That's what I was afraid of. So I don't think we have header in here. We're not overriding it, so we need a header override, kind of like that. Wait, that's not the right one. What am I looking at? This one. This is not actually what we want. Let's go into dialog and copy this header. Okay, let's test that out. And request, boom, request funds, request the right icon. If we do 3 request, sweet. And let's also do send again. Awesome. And if we do from here, that is very odd looking. Okay. Sweet. And if we come into, oh no, I didn't mean to close that. All right, break apart. Let's say modify request. Since we didn't end up breaking it apart, we just modified it so that it still functions. Modify. Okay, so we've got that. Right, and I'm going to commit. Let's see. I'm going to say this is a feat for UI. Oh, send and request to individual. What? Let's say show send and request individually. Individually, is that right? Is it 2 L's? I don't know. Okay, and I'm going to update the roadmap. So let's say docs, none. Docs. Big roadmap. Minor tweaks to roadmap. All right. And push. All right. Once that deploys, assuming there are no errors, go to wallet here and actions. Okay, assuming that finishes. While that's going, I'm going to take a gander at the web manifest. I was wondering if the reason it's showing empty is because of this scope. I think that scope is supposed to be overridden. Oh, I forgot about that. We need to, I guess that's good. I said the PWA improvements is we don't have a way to catch that right now. URLs. So if you enter in the URL, there's it. So we don't actually do anything with like contact to whatever that I show there. That's not going to work, but we're supposed to support that. So we do need to add that in there. Again, I would count that more as a PWA thing. So I would say stage 2. I am curious why it shows the white screen. I guess it does have a background color set there. What's weird is I know this was getting overridden correctly before. So something changed where it's not working. I know we have the deploy stuff in here. So we move the source manifest to the root directory. I know we also do some string replacement stuff. Like that. We figure out the base href, which gets processed by the environment. So here we've got wallet UI. That's for pages. We don't have it for the normal deploy. I think if it's just an empty string though, that should default to an empty string. So the base href should just be a slash essentially. Let's check this out again and see. Is it really still pending? Oh no, I just did an update. All right, so that should be deployed. Which means if we open this up, this should be our latest version. Let's give it a whirl, shall we? All right, let's choose a phrase here. All right. Must specify an address. That's actually good. I can't recall if I did that on purpose, but if you want to request funds, it looks like you don't have to enter anything. You can literally leave that empty with an amount empty, and it will just show a QR code send to. That's actually good. So we've got edit profile. See backup. Backup key. Oh, something happened. What happened there? I noticed this the other day. That's not right. What's going on there? Backup wallet, backup key store. What if I refresh? Huh. It worked that time. I don't know why that wouldn't work the first time. That's very odd. Right, and that we decrypt. Boom. All right, so backup's working. Lock it. That worked. Okay, and disconnect. Boom. All right. So if we come back in here again, let's do the key store stuff. So I'm going to try the key store we just did. Gonna say Jojo backup key store test, add a wallet, enter the decryption phrase. Boom. Okay. If we disconnect that, and then do add, and we do the backup this time. Cool, it actually saved our alias. And we can decrypt. Awesome. Still got this other wallet, so I'm gonna do new contact. Copy that and paste it here, and then copy this one and paste it there. Add contact. Cool. And add contact. All right, and let's see. Huh, that's odd. It has a name in there, but it's showing the seconds. Something's wrong with that. We did just mess with that stuff, though. That would likely be contacts list, and it's something with this. So C info name should be set. And oh, that's my bad. I see where it's going wrong. So essentially, we need an else if here. So if name is not set and user is not set and XkeyID is not set, but we have an address, we set the name to that. Else if there's still no name, we set the name to created. Okay, I think that would fix that. I missed that before. There we go. So 2 hours. All right, cool. That fixes that. Let's commit that real quick. Actually, before I do that, there's no reason to have that on a separate line. That's easier to read, in my opinion. So okay, so that will fix that problem once it's deployed. And if we click send, we get the insufficient funds. And it tells us where to send funds. We cancel and do request. It's doing the correct dialog. We can say 5 request. Cool. And then I believe we can do all the same stuff from here. Yep. And what else? What else? What else? Show the pairing information. Delete. Actually, before I do that, I don't think I backed up this one, so I'm going to do backup, encrypted full backup, and save that. So now it has the contact. And then if I delete this, I can then disconnect, do that, and then if I import the latest one, should be this one, I believe. And I decrypt it. Boom. All right, cool. And if I come here, say send, I don't have that much in this wallet, but let's try to send. 0.1 send. Confirm. Boom. Sent. Cool. Sweet. All right, I'm gonna count this as functioning. Ryan, any chance you're still watching? Well, I was gonna ask him if he wants me to hold off on merging this until he's had some time to test it. But unless he responds quickly, I'm gonna merge it to master, which will get it on this domain. So it will just eliminate one subdomain. Instead of a sub-domain, it will just be on a subdomain of wallet. I think I'm gonna start moving forward with merging it. So that's this here. Oh, we've got that in there and that there. All right. Let's see. Okay. And push. All right. So now this is merged. Which means the actions should be running. Yep. And those will eventually deploy, which means this will shortly be updated. And actually, we should be able to tell if it's updated because I think I fixed, yep, I fixed that. So this is now full screen again. So once it's updated, this will go like this one. There it is. All right. Huzzah! We are done with stage 1, people. Freaking awesome. So we've now merged this into master, which completes everything in stage 1. And now we are on stage 1 QA. So we need people to test this out. Do not use lots of funds. Use small funds you don't mind losing. But yeah, we're ready to start testing this and have people test it out. So cool. So we are now in stage 1 QA. I think I'm gonna wrap up here. So thanks to everyone who tuned in. It's much appreciated. Thanks for the chats. Let's go here, and yeah, please consider liking, subscribing, following, sharing, commenting. I don't know, did I miss anything? All of those things. It helps me out, and I appreciate it. So thank you all, and I will catch y'all next stream, which we will be getting on to probably bug fixes. I'm sure there will be some bug fixes that arise in this testing, but we'll be getting to stage 2 very soon here. So thank you all for tuning in, and I will catch you next time. Later.